Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hole to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statches continues to go on with it, and Statches is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, Enormous Strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 19 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, there was a lot of trainers and a lot of jockeys. 7 of them got the job done on the jockey and trainer side. So Jorge Carreno still up by 8 wins. And Jerry Gorno had another one yesterday. So he is up to 14, and that's 4 ahead of trainer Jared Brown. And what a night it was last night, Stretch. It was a full moon out there. And yes, there was a couple of full moon surprises.
Absolutely. Let's start about the day and the speed bias, and you can explain anything else. We noticed how quickly it was a speed bias track, and that's something as a handicapper you've got to adapt for. So as you know, we're doing our picks before the show, and we both do it probably in the afternoon, and just kind of predicting what the track is going to be. I think the track is probably going to be very similar to it was yesterday, but you've got to adapt to it. And so, for example, early races about the 3rd race, I kind of mentioned I like a closer, realizing I had to switch it. Thanks to Mitch's help, kind of switched it to the 7. There is the 6th race, I believe, Kirt, you had a closer.
I did. Halo's phenomenon.
Yeah, and so you decided, you know what, the track is not right. Mentioned the 3 horse, ran a nice race. Yeah, finished and ran a nice 3rd. So you don't stick with your pick. So we kind of know what the bias could be, but it could change. You don't get stuck on it. Sure, the odd time it's going to backfire on you, but I think in the long run, adjusting as the races go, remember some scratches or different things like that. So it's not hard, it's not in stone of your picks or your bets. So you can change it. The best part is you can change your bets right up until the gates open. So be ready for that. Kirt?
Yeah, no doubt about it. With that full moon out last night, seen a couple of weird occurrences. One of them on my part, getting the numbers mixed up in race number 6. Wits Magic ended up winning the race. I called it Diamini. Diamini ran third, and both of them similar colors to me late in the night. And then in the last race, we had a gate malfunction, and it ended up being a complete refund. Everybody did see after watching the replay, you've seen that the horses kind of false broke, and then they came out of the gate, and that's why it was called a no contest. We've seen Rafael Zentino Jr. get a really bad start there and being unseated in the race. But what a time that It's That Time did run in there, even with that gate malfunction, ended up winning easy. And I'm not taking anything away from the horse because of the time of the race, 132 for 7.5 furlongs. Our track record is 131, and nobody's really been close to that for about 10 years. So that'll be an interesting horse now that's up in the stakes to carry forward from here in the next couple stake races, and I think will be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The horse looked great. Never actually looked like a loser out there. Broke, and you were calling the fractions. It was almost like a gallop. So
yeah, they were slower fractions, but really came home fast, and that's what surprised me.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we've got good pick 4 sequence again. We got another stake race. I'm looking forward to that. Final day of the meet, or final
Of the week.
Of
Not
the
the
week.
meet. Come
Definitely
on, day
no.
19.
We've got lots. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. 32 days to go,
Yes.
including this one. All right, let's kick it off in race number 1, a $2,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Time for a Song. Stretch, who do you have in the order?
Okay, so similar race to yesterday's where it's 5 furlongs, lots of speed. This one's even tougher now because we're in for non-winners. I've decided to take a chance in here and just go for it, and that's the 4. She had a great first race going 5 furlongs, ran very well. At the non-3, but there's some good horses in there. Then got tired. I liked it. Fox Appeal we've seen come back and win. The second start after that, the Cabo horse.
Dorado?
Thank you very much. That horse ended up winning too. So, and then the last race wasn't very good. It kind of gave it up. But I'm going to go back and give this horse another chance. I think that's kind of the angle at this. I think I'm going to get a nice price, early money, or it's 5-1 right now. And then I'll move on to the 3 horses, my second selection, and same kind of reasons. The horse was a little bit higher, tougher races. Some of those any of those winners would be like big favorites in here. So I think the horse can rate a little bit, and just because of that, we're going to get a 10-1 morning line. Just going to be right in the mix. And then the last one, I'll use it as the speed. Truly terrific. 5 furlongs is her speed. I did like her last time. I thought she could carry it. She couldn't. I think there's just enough pressure, but she's game going 5 for sure, and she does win a lot. So I'm going to call it 4-3-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I see it a little bit different. I like Truly and Terrific, where I didn't even have her in my top 3 last time out, but I see her being the inside of the speed of number 4, Skyview. I see the 2 of them battling it out. But what I like about Truly and Terrific is that race 2 outs ago battled and stayed, and that was the key. A Star to Be really had to work to get past Truly and Terrific, going the 5.5 furlongs. Now they're cutting back to the 5 furlong distance. That inside speed, I think, will carry in here. So I really like her. I also like number 3, Landry Kyle. Here's a horse that if the 2 and 4 duel each other into submission, Landry Kyle just might be able to go by and get the win. This horse was sitting close last time out to Tuscan Damsel, and Kick a Little Booty was the early speed and has since come back to win. I think that non-4 lifer is much tougher than this non-winners of the year. So these horses dropping in, give him a lot more respect. This horse should go off at around 4-1 at post time. So I think it has a big shot to upset the 2 speed horses. And I like number 5, Purple Scooter. Anything that does come from Canterbury runs very well here at the Downs. Even though it was a former Fawner Park horse, it did run good at Fawner before going to Canterbury and then really couldn't go the distance. I think the 5 furlongs will suit the horse much better. So that's why I have 2, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going that 5 furlong distance. Stretch, what do you got?
Exactly. You called it 5 furlongs. Make this any other distance, and my selections change, and I move the 2 up as my top selection. The last time the 6-horse run, first time over the track, they basically used everything it was worth going as fast as it could at this level, and went actually too fast for the level. There's no way that this horse could have had anything left going at that fast. Now we're shortening up. I think if the jockey can basically rate a little bit, we'll probably carry the speed a little bit longer. And so I do like that. I do like horses sometimes that they go too fast, and now they're not going to have to do that the next start, and that's really going to help them out the next one. So it's a Jerry Gorno horse. I don't think we're going to get $83 on this horse, but if the horse is paying $83, I am definitely betting the horse for sure. As mentioned, the 2, if this is 5.5 or 6 furlongs, absolutely is my play. The horse is going to be the big favorite, and deservedly so. Cuts back from the mile, showed some nice speed. The figures are there. The horse is back where I think belongs at the 5,000, maybe a little higher. 1 by 15. The time was in for 5. That was a weaker field, but anyway, probably going to pay $3. I'm trying to be a bit like Kirt. It's the reverse here. You're chalk using the chalk, and I'm shooting for the bombs anyway. And the last one is the 1 horse. Could win it, but just doesn't like to pass horses. So the 6, I believe, is going to get the lead. If he stops, then maybe the 1 can take over and go from there. But I'm going to still take a shot of your 6-2-1.
Yeah, I went to number 2, Hannigan. That was a big maiden win by 15, but didn't beat anything that day. It was the next start. The 3-year-old first level allowance ran game in there, battling throughout, and then getting beat by the closers in the end. Last time was in just way too tough against the older horses in the first level. Anybody else in here would have got absolutely destroyed by him. But this horse actually beat 1 in the end, only got beat by 10. So I think Hannigan is a little bit better than these. So that's why I put him on top. And if he is $3, I might go against him late. But I also like number 1, Flat Out Leader, draws the inside. And if Devil Eyed Dexter and Hannigan want to go battle it out early, Flat Out Leader will be close to him and get that big draw on the inside. When they hit the head of the lane, should be able to scoot through. And coming out of the Tom Gardepy barn, that's another barn that's heating up with the Jerry Gorno barn. And they're heating up at the right time, at just a little over a third of the way through the meet. So I like those 2, and I like number 5, Chicago Roll. Another horse that could rally down the lane behind that heated pace, even though it's going 5 furlongs. Does have a freshened up work in 37-3 since that last race. So I'm going to throw him for 3rd. I'm taking 2, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. That carryover still at $295,000 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going the 6 furlong distance. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, I like this race quite a bit. I think it's down to 2 horses in here, and I've decided to go to the 6. I really liked how this horse ran that first race. Didn't break sharp, and then kind of rushed up and chased the whole way around. I find that there's not a lot of speed in here, and this horse could become controlling speed. If you remember yesterday, you watched it, Carino was on Fox Appeal, and we didn't know who really was the speed. He kind of eased that horse to the lead. This horse, I think, has just that much more speed than the others, so he won't even have to do that. And I think we get the speed bias, could literally carry the speed basically gate to wire. The 4 horse is a solid horse, absolutely. The only reason I'm not taking it on top is because I think it's up to the 6's race to kind of give it up late, and then the 4 can take over. Easily a top place or show bet in here. I think you can take that to the bank on a nice place bet there. And then I'll go to the 1 as my 3rd one. That horse just tries all the time. Just a grinder. I think the top two are a little bit ahead of the rest. So, but I'll still call it 6-4-1.
Yeah, I reversed the top two on you. Camino de Estrella comes out of the first level allowance, drops 2 levels here down to this $5,000 level. Wasn't too far away. Even if Singing Crying Dubai does get free, I think that Camino de Estrella won't be more than a length away, and then coming down the lane, I think this horse will be able to find more to go on by and get the win. Steve Kepplin Jr. has been having an absolute fabulous meet, as he always has done well here at the Downs. Singing Crying Dubai now over in the Jared Brown barn, getting the top jock aboard. That definitely doesn't hurt. Was a big-time winner down in Chippewa Downs in the stake race, winning easily in there. But it did ran for 5,000, running third. And that's why I like Camino de Estrella better. But I agree with Stretch that it's a 2-horse race. And I put number 5, Freezing Jimmy, for third. Got up to win a 5-4 lifer in the first start. Came back in a really tough 7,500 where Diddley ended up going wire to wire in there. I think this is a big drop from 75 to 5,000. So that's why I put Freezing Jimmy in there to rally late to get a piece of things. So I'm 4, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Mosey's on Main. Stretch, what do you have in the 4th?
Well, we see this one the same way. Another race I do like quite a bit. For me, the 5 absolutely jumps off the page for me. The horse is improving each time out, kind of figured it out, made the drop where the horse belongs. Ran an excellent race last time, very close to above par for that maiden race. I like the cutback. Shouldn't be that far off the speed. There isn't a lot of speed, but this horse has just enough to sit close. So I think the cutback, the improvement, and then the last angle I've mentioned many times, finished second, beat the rest of the field by 8. So really tells you where this horse is sitting, completely sitting on a win for sure. And then after that, I'll go to the 4 horses, my second selection. Horse ran evenly last time. It chased this horse from Woodbine, a 5 furlong rabbit in that race. And horse ran okay, needed a start. I would have liked to seen this horse at least pass that horse, and then I might have moved the horse up a bit. And then I'll take a bit of a price horse, which I thought might be maiden special weight dropper, and that's the 7. Simply into tough last time. It's lightly raced, so I think there's some room to improve. So, like I said, 5's my top selection. I'll call it 5-4-7.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. Bro Code, first time out. In for maiden allowance against 2 real tough ones. Timely Ruckus, who came back to win the allowance non-2-lifer. Oscar the Gulch came back to win. Strong Belief was the 4th place finisher. It has since come back to win. So that was definitely a key race. Last time got beat by Runaway Hurricane, but tried every step of the way. Just couldn't get up there, and that was going around 2 turns, gets the cut back. It's a real soft field in here, and I think Bro Code, you're not going to get much odds, but the one to beat, Steely Caper, everything Stretch said, Preach a Little Gospel, Woodbine, and Big Speed got caught late, not by Steely Caper, but by Spicy Wit. So Steely Caper will be sitting close to the pace. That's why I like it second, and I like Oh Man, just because it's a maiden allowance dropper. So I'm with Stretch, 5, 4, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Convict Pike. Who do you like, Stretch?
Okay, well, I don't like anybody that much in this race. I've got to give out picks. And please understand if you're watching us, appreciate everybody that watches us. There's races that I do like and others that I don't. We've got to give picks, and I do have opinions on it, and so, some are higher and some are lower. So we've got, Kirt and I have different picks, but you're going to see in my pick 4 and pick 5 sequence, I've got his horse in there. So anyway, that being said, here go my picks. I'll go with the 7, the most, I think the most game horse in the race. If he relaxes in the paddock, relaxes on the track, he can absolutely run. He's a nice racehorse. Tries all the time. Presses. The figures are there. There are some that might have better figures in the past, but I think I can trust this horse to run a nice effort if it gets out. And then I'll go to the 1 as my second selection, and Normally, I'd have this horse probably a little bit higher. Was flat last time. I liked this horse quite a bit last time and just didn't have the kick. But the horse is getting claimed. Maybe the trainer's going to try to figure something out. If runs the race 2 back, then certainly can be right there. And then I'll throw in the last one, Hot Rodden. This is kind of my last chance on Hot Rodden. He has hasn't run that well this year at all, and maybe declining a little bit, getting a little older in years and stuff. But if reverts back to some of the races, kind of like if you remember Button Mushroom yesterday. Button Mushroom took a year off of running well, and then, wow, $42. Could be controlling speed. I think it's a wide open race here. Don't want to key on anything in here. I'll give you a 7-1-3.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is definitely not a key race. Hitting the all button and sitting back, that's probably what you did, Stretch. And I like a couple horses in here. I like Senior Blair. This horse did wake up last time out. First time out went 7 furlongs against 10,000 claimers. My Cowboy went to the front, ran around the track all by himself. It didn't look like Senior Blair liked going around the 2 turns. Then came back and made a big late rally down the lane to run third behind Simple Man and Warbridge. That was a really good race. Takes another plummet down to this $3,500 level, and I think the horse will show even more and sit a little closer to it. With him, I like Hot Rodden, just because I think Hot Rodden should be able to clear this field. Drops in also from the 5,000 level into the 35, and hitting the front end all alone could be really dangerous. We've seen Hot Rodden do it many times, cut some suicide fractions, and then stay on for the win. So he is the big threat on the front end, and I like Soul Obsession. Here's a horse that always hits the board. As long as he hits the racetrack, that is the key to Soul Obsession. Trouble in the paddock, a little bit of a trouble horse on the racetrack. So watch this one all the way to the gate. If you are making a win play on him, have that cancel button ready to go. But I like 5, 3, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our feature race on the card. It's the Canada Day Stakes. For older fillies and mares, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, we got the exact same picks.
Yeah, I expected this. First of all, I'll start by, it's a couple of weeks late of the Canada Day because we don't race on Canada Day right now, anyway, with the current schedule.
We had a good fireworks display, though.
Unbelievable fireworks. I saw the highlights, and all I heard from everybody in saying it was one of the best fireworks they've ever seen, so that's good. Yeah, one of my favorite stakes, just I remember when it's over the years cheering for various horses in here. I think 7, you're going to get to see the best of her today. I think there's not a lot of speed like normally. She's had to run against, or the first start anyway. She broke a step slow. It's even in the footnotes. That was the first thing I made note, and tried to chase and press. And remember, half in the wrapper had already had a start, and that was basically the difference. Well, no problem today. She can, she's coming into it. She's got, just sets her up. If you take a look, she can stalk just off the pace if she has to. Sure, she's going to be a little bit wide, but I think she's just a little bit better than these, and so a wide trip is not going to cost her the win. And there's some of these that are kind of sprinters in here, and so she just has to kind of watch out for those to get them out of the way. And then I've got 2 and 5. They're both, for me, they're both the same type of horse. Both stalkers, both have a decent late move. Last time they were separated by a nose. It's just a matter of who gets the better position on this. So I went to my pick has the 2 for second on the rail, but it's going to be those 2. So I've got a 7-2-5. Don't want to be totally like Kirt, so maybe I'll go 7-5-2.
Yeah, Stretch. Hidden Grace, everything you said, broke slow, chased after half in the wrapper, needed a start. Now gets that one, goes 7.5. Ragtag Tag, I think, is the one with the most speed. That can give her a little bit of trouble, but like I said, a little bit of trouble. If she clears in here, I think she will be long gone. Texas Rain, I think, was sitting a little too close last time out, so never had that big punch down the lane that she did show in her first start in the Ruby's Big Man. So I don't expect her to be that close early on. Expect her to do the rallying, so she finishes out my exactor. And Spunline is a horse that rallies at him late, and I think is going to do that. I think it's better than the rest of them in there. That's why I also went 7, 2, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. going 7 furlongs. Stretch, is there speed in here?
No kidding. Good call. That's on my notes. There lots of speed. Can someone clear is kind of the what you've got to try to figure out. And I'm glad you said 7 furlongs. Well, obviously you would say what the distance is. It's easy to miss this because there's a lot of sprinters in here that have not really run 2 turns. Remember at ASD, 7 furlongs is 2 turns. So pay attention to that. The difference from this one to that other race that I have no strong opinions, I don't have that many strong opinions, but there's a lot of good horses in here. And they have talent, and there's a lot of positive, but it's just a hard race to kind of figure out how the race shape is going to go. So I'm going to go, hence why we've got 5 or 6 different horses in here, and that's kind of what I expected. I'm going to go to the 2 horse. The last trip, evenly at best, is off a vet scratch, was a little flat. Comes back with the work, but I just think that there's just so much speed in here that this horse is going to get the dream trip. May not be the best horse in the race, but just because of the right trip might get there. Morning line 5-1, and something worthwhile to go from there. And then I'll go to the 8, which is, I'm surprised, well, you jump in ship, Kirt. That's your horse. Anyway.
Yeah.
I
didn't like the way he ran last time.
Fair.
He gave it up really early last time, and he just didn't have a good way of going when they all just blew on past him, as I thought he would be lone speed. And he did get out there rather easily and then just folded. So that's why I went away from him.
Okay, that's fair. See, my notes is he was kind of fractious a bit in the gate, kind of goofing around a bit, and I thought that he ran a bit of this race in there. I thought the competition was a little bit tougher than it is in here. There's a couple solid horses he raced against. So Kirt's going to give everybody, Kirt's got a lot of followers, so therefore they're going to jump on his horse, and then the 8's going to go up at a big price and light up the tote board. It's a wide open race. I'll throw the 3 is a huge jump in class, but the perfect running style. Kirt's got it. I like your selection. I almost had that horse up higher. So I've got, my selections are 2, 8, 3. Sell us on the 3 there, Kirt.
All right, well, I see Timely Ruckus, the 4, the 5, Dazzling Mischief, the 7, My Cowboy, and the 8, Himmelstein, all having the same running style. Run and gun and go as far as you can. And I think Dazzling Mischief might be the speed of the speed on the inside, which is a huge advantage when they hit that first turn. That's why I have Dazzling Mischief in second. But Big Time Gizmo in the first 2 starts here at the Downs, he has won so easily. Siobhan Bell was just sitting there on both of them and getting dragged around the field and drawing off to win. And this horse isn't really a sprinter. It is a route horse. And these horses are going to show so much gas. And in the last race, usually what happens, speed goes all day, and then the closers get there unless the speed gets an easy lead. That's the only difference, but I just don't see that happening. So Big Time Gizmo on a big time roll right now. I can easily see him going 3 in a row. My speed horses stick around, Dazzling Mischief, and number 6, Perceability, another one that can kind of stalk in here. Yes, this horse can go to the front and has in the past, but I like that race last time out in that first level against Eddie Forever. Was mid-pack and then rallied down the lane. Only got beat by 2 lengths. Has missed a bunch of races in the middle. But look at the workouts. 5.5 furlongs, then back-to-back 6 furlong works. I don't know, maybe Jim Donnelly's turning into Bob Baffert here. But Perceability should be ready for this race. And he does have a good running style. Always in the money. So I had to throw him in for third. I'm 3, 5, and 6. Good luck with all your selections this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 6, time for a song. Once again, in race number 1, scratch number 6, time for a song. Now turning your programs to race number 2, just a couple overrates, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Sigurdsson Financial Group Purse. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $295,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 1, Mosey's on Main. That's race number 4, scratch the 1, Mosey's on Main. And the pick 4 this evening, a $50,000 guaranteed pool, kicking off here in race number 4. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Cheers to 60 Giddy Up Peggy race. Scratch number 6, Convict Pike. That's here in race number 5, scratch the 6, Convict Pike. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race, the 45th running of the Canada Day Stakes, presented by Enns Brothers. Just some overweights. And again, they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening. There are no changes, and the carryover sitting just under $8,500. Well, another absolutely beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently, under sunny skies, stretch. They can't get rid of me.
No, you just keep coming back. It is sunny. It's nice of Adam to at least put you on the screen, though.
Yeah, it was very nice. Thank you, Adam. The temperature, 25 degrees Celsius or 77 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. And thank you for joining us this evening. Be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the Jackpot Ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw takes place at about 9:30, and the current jackpot is closing in on $1,300. Assiniboia Downs would like to extend a warm welcome to 2 of our 2022 corporate sponsors who are in attendance tonight. That's the Sigurdsson Financial Group and Enns Brothers. Enns Brothers is presenting sponsor of the sixth race tonight, our featured race, the Canada Day Stakes. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 1. We're finishing off our week of racing with a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Stretch number 6. Time for a song. Okay, Stretch, who do you like here in the opener?
Only 5 horses, but I find it a very difficult race in here. I went to a price horse in here and decided on the cutback. I'm throwing out the last race and basing it on the May 31st race, where I really like that horse. Even touted this horse a little bit as a big long shot with a chance, and ran really well. Has the speed. I think that there's a chance that this horse is going to sit right on the flank of Truly and Terrific, and maybe just because might just keep going. And so I'm getting 8-1 on the 4 and only 4-5 on the 2. I can understand the 2 absolutely winning. These are non-winners of the year. We saw a bunch of long shots come in. I'm taking a shot, just a small shot on that one.
Yeah, I ended up going to the 2, Truly and Terrific. I liked the horse first time out, as everybody else did, 35 cents on the dollar. In the comeback race, I didn't like Truly and Terrific because I thought it was too tough with Cabo Dorado in there. Last time out, the horse ran really well, but it was the 6 furlongs that ended up doing her in. Now they're only going 5 furlongs. She will be the inside of the speed in here. You get the top jock in Jorge Carreño, who knows this horse well, as he's won 3 out of the 4 times that he has been on the horse. So Truly and Terrific is my top play, but I'm just not liking the odds right now at 4-5.
Yeah, and that's the bit of the concern. You're right. I like your selection as well. It's just a matter of we're both on the same horse in second, and I think we're going to get a nice price on here. And that's the 3 horse. Was in the race against the 4 last time, and this horse ran nice evenly. And so if the 2 and 4 battle it out, it can easily set up for her to kind of take over late. And if you're going to give me 5-1, the morning line was 10-1. I thought it was a little high as it was. So, and you get the scratch of the 6, which completely cuts it in half. So the price is right. Running a little bit tougher. I don't you agree that the 2 horses or the 3 horses this horse has run against would probably crush this field in that race? And that's kind of the comparison I made. In the money a lot too, 11 of 16 in the money on the 3.
Well, look at the 2 horses that ran against first time out, Fox Appeal and Cabo Dorado. Both of those are solid 5s right now. Tuscan Damsel last time out, 2 solid wins in a row. Kick a Little Booty has come back to win. And we've seen the Whiskey Worked, was a non-4 lifer running 5th. And it dropped to the non-winners of the year and has back-to-back seconds in that condition. So the non-4 lifer this year is definitely tougher than the non-winners of the year. I also like number 5, Purple Scooter, taking a bit of money right now at 3-1. Purple Scooter hasn't been showing much at Canterbury except for a little bit of speed for a half a mile. But a couple races at Fawner really stick out to me, those 6 furlong races. The horse was right there in contention before faltering late in big fields. I think it can do that again and stick around for a piece.
For sure. And the one just mentioned on the 5-1, the horse is going to get a trip on the rail. If it opens up, the horse could stalk and end up being there. It's wide open. It's non-winners of the year. I think every horse in here has a shot.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, combination of a bets here. Whoa, Kirt, what is going on? I've got $10 to win on the 4. I'm getting 6-1, and this the small exactor wheel, 3 and 4 to beat Kirt's horse, 2, 3, and 4. That's $8 because I spent 10. Anyway, total of $18 spent.
And myself, I was hoping to get a little better odds. It might float up. I hope so, at least. I got 30 to win on number 2, Truly and Terrific. Good luck with all your wagers.
What about our show?
Oh, yeah, show Parlay Wednesday. All right, Stretch, who starts off, me or you?
I'm going to go starting off with a bit of a price.
Okay.
I'm going to go 10 show on the 3.
Landry Kyle, all right. I'm going to go $10 a show on Truly and Terrific. I think it's taking all win money, but probably not in the show pool. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race number 2. Master on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Union Smarty, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Truly and Terrific, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Landry Kyle, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Skyview, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Arlandino with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Purple Scooter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Time for a Song, was scratched. Post time for race number 1 in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, kicking off Wednesday's card. It's the girls going 5 furlongs. It's the non-winners of the year. These are tricky. I look for some price horses. I like the 4's race 2 back. I think if she repeats that, she could be right in the mix in there. She's going to try to show speed. She's going to battle with the 2 and see if she can keep going. I think the price that I'm really starting to like is the 3 horse. Landry Kyle's going to get a dream spot behind the potential duelers. And so at 5-1, good value, worth a place or show bet for sure. So I'm going to give you 4-3-2.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 2, Truly and Terrific, the big favorite right now at 4-5. Will be the inside of the speed in here with the 4 and 5. I think the horse will love the cut back in distance to 5 furlongs. I didn't like it going 6 furlongs last time out and got caught late. But at this 5 furlongs, should be able to stick around for a big piece. And I agree with number 3, Landry Kyle. 2 big races with 1 bad race in the middle. Throw that one out. I'm liking 2 and 3. Good luck here in race number 1. Union Smarty will be the first to enter the starting gate. Next up, the 3 to 5 favorite, Truly and Terrific. Truly and Terrific getting a little extra help from the gate crew. And she's in. From the middle, Landry Kyle. And now just 2 left to load. Skyview. And just waiting on Purple Scooter to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well in between horses. That's going to be Skyview showing speed with Purple Scooter. To the outside, settled back in third, Union Smarty. Truly and Terrific. Back in fourth, in an unfamiliar spot, and the early trailer is Landry Kyle. A quick opening quarter, 22-2, and Skyview and Purple Scooter. These two battling it out. Truly and Terrific moving with Landry Kyle 3 and 4 wide, and Union Smarty is the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and Skyview with the lead. On the far outside, Landry Kyle has the best late run, but it's Skyview at the 16th pole. Landry Kyle eating up ground, coming to the wire. Skyview trying to hang on. Photo finish. Too close between Skyview and Landry Kyle. Union Smarty in third, and Purple Scooter finished in fourth. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 46-3. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection here in race number 1. Also the photo, show number 3, Landry Kyle as a race winner. Second goes to number 4, Skyview. Third to number 1, Union Smarty. And fourth to number 5, Purple Scooter. And ladies and gentlemen, Jorge Carreño, board number 2, Truly and Terrific, has claimed interference against number 4, Skyview, and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rider's objection, 2 on 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Landry Kyle. Landry Kyle is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Kipling. Out of the mare, Le Grand Fromage by Grand Slam. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-4. And ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 3, 4, 1, 5 will become official. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 1. Pay special attention to the 2, which is in white, Jorge Carreno, aboard Truly and Terrific, and the 1 in yellow is the 4, Skyview, and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. And here's where jockey Jorge Carreno claimed interference against the 4. Can you run it one more time? This is the head-on North Tower shot. The objection, 2 on 4. The 2 is second off the rail. The 4 is third off the rail. And after reviewing the films, the steward's decision was no change was warranted. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 2. 16 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which raises money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for any other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $2,500 was number 2, Truly and Terrific, claimed by Tom Gardapi Jr., owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 1. Jerry Gorno, absolutely on fire.
He is. We basically talked about a potential duel. We thought maybe it was going to be 2 and 4, but the 4 and 5 dueled. 4 ran a really big race, and
He did.
clearly a 5 furlong kind of.
she did.
She did. Sorry, expert. Liking the distance is so much better, and then a great ride on the 3. Recognized the duel and then circled and just got up. It was noses on the wire. So
And not only that, we were saying about the 5 non-4s being a lot tougher than the non-winners of the year right now, and we have the 2 non-4s
yeah,
running
and
1
they
and
were
2.
so much ahead of the rest. That's a good point to mention. Yep. Okay.
All right, on to race number 2. What do you like?
Okay, so the flyer in the first race kind of came out. Well, let's see if we can make it 2 in a row. And I jumped on the 6 horse here. The 2 is the deserving favorite. I've got 9 to 1, the longest shot on the board, which I don't think this horse should be. He shows speed. I felt that he went way too fast last time, above par for this level. Basically, the speed that he went was closer to the 10,000 open. Slows it down a little bit, maybe be able to carry it. We're only going 5 furlongs, and that's why the 6 is my top selection. If this is going any longer, 5.5 or 6, I would have definitely put the 2 as my top selection. I just think this horse is going to be able to carry the speed a little bit more. You saw last time, or the last race, the 4, dropped back from 6 to 5 and was right there in the wire. I kind of see the same thing happening in here. Now, there's some nice races from Will Rogers Downs to put this horse right there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 2, Hannigan. This horse broke the maiden easy against not a lot in there, really, and won by 15. But it was the next race in the first level allowance, going 6 furlongs for straight 3-year-olds, battled throughout and just got a little tired at the end. And then Gold Special, Go Start, and Kitten went flying on by. But all 3 of those are really nice 3-year-olds. Last time out, hit the first level allowance horses, and that was insanely tough for Hannigan. Goes back into this 5 non-2, and I think it's his race to lose.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm trying to take a bit of a flyer. The 3 to 5 is about the highest. I would like closer to 4 to 5, but that's the horse. We're both on the same other horse as the 1 flat-out leader, 5 furlongs. I don't mind this horse. This horse is going to have to kind of chase and take over. It doesn't like to really have the turn of foot like Hannigan can make a bit of a move like he did 3 back. I think the horse can sit behind the 6 and try to, take over late. He's kind of right in between for me in the mix. Is maybe not as good a closer as the 2 and not enough speed as the 6. So right there, 5 to 1's right price.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Chicago Roll. Yeah, a couple 6th-place finishes and a 5th-place finish in the last one. But 2 outs ago, I really like how this horse was on the outside and ran against big-time Gizmo, came back to win, and Give a Little, who also came back to win. And that was going 5.5 over the muddy strip. Now it gets to draw just outside. Could be sitting behind a good pace battle between the 1, 2, and 6. And if Chicago Roll does that, he isn't very accomplished going 5 furlongs, but I think he'll be in a good position and might be able to get in there to get a piece of things.
Correct, and then you have a couple maiden horses jumping up to see where they are. Some
Yeah.
horses, and that's okay. They haven't run fast enough really to be at this level, but sometimes they wake up after their maiden win.
Yeah, both of them really slow times, and that's why we're not respecting them against these horses. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, so I'm taking another shot. Similar to the first race, I'm going to go $10 to win on the 6, and $2 exactor box 1, 2, and 6. That's $12. If you wanted to just do a $1, that would be $6. And here you go,
And
Kurt's
myself,
try.
I'm going a little greedy. In the first race, we were talking off camera, and the odds I would have got on Truly and Terrific, I would have put the cancel button on that when he was at 1-2. But here, I like this one. A $10 tractor, 2 with 1 with 5, 6, that's $20. Or if you got a $1 one, it's only $2. Good. Oh, yes. And yeah, I am out.
Oh no, hang on. So the
Yeah.
show parlay Wednesday. So I'm gonna go 17 to show on the 2.
Okay.
I feel bad that I kind of jumped the gun and took the 3. We both like the 3 as a price. Plus, at
Even though it was my pick,
kind of
I did give it to you.
It's under protest. Since I had the nice exactor paying a bunch, I'm going to lend you $10 and we'll let you start right from scratch
Okay,
here.
we'll forget about the lending and you're going to give me $10. And I'm going to go on number 1, flat out leader. Thank you, Uncle Stretch. Thanks for that donation. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $9,500. Number 1 is Flat Out Leader, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Hannigan, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is We Need VLTs Please, owned by Kevin Sousa, trained by Larry Sizik with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Spicy Wet, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Chicago Roll, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis, Stanley Chady Jr. aboard. Rounding out the field is number 6, Devil Eye Dexter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 2, 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. 5 furlongs. The boys are going. It's non-winners at 2 lifetime. I'm taking a bit of a shot here on the 6. I think the speed's carrying. We saw the speed carry in the first. Let's hope it carries in the second. Bit of a price horse, so it's going to be catch me if you can, as far as you can go. We'll see if Jerry can win the double. The horse to beat is clearly the 2 at 4 to 5. But let's take a shot going short, and the last one is the 1. So I'll give you a 6, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch myself. I do like number 2, Hannigan. Those last 2 races were way tougher than any of these horses have faced. Comes back to kind of the condition that's the stepping stone of last time that the horse did win by 15. So I'm making him my top play. I do like number 1, Flat Out Leader. Ran huge last time out. The second place horse came back to win. The winner was dropping in from allowance. And the third place finisher I expect to come back to win. So I really like 1 and 2 here in race number 2.
Post time!
And again, the even money favorite, the first to go in. Next up, we need VLTs, please. Spicy Wit set to go in. Chicago Rolls turn. Now just 2 left to load. Flat out leader on the inside. And just waiting on Devil-Eyed Dexter to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Flat Out Leader and Hannigan. These two showing good early speed and hooking up early. Devil-Eyed Dexter is gonna make a 3-wide bid and poke the nose in front. Now back to third, Flat Out Leader, another length and a half to Spicy Wit. We Need VLTs, and Chicago Roll is about 9 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a quick 22-4, and it's Hannigan and Devil-Eyed Dexter. These two looking each other in the eye as they hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Hannigan, Devil-Eyed Dexter, Flat Out Leader is making a 3-wide bid, rallying in between horses. We Need VLT, please. Hannigan with the lead and is gonna win it. Flat Out Leader, second best. Close for third. It looked like We Need VLT, please, over Chicago Roll. The stewards have posted number 2, Hannigan, as your race winner. Number 1, Flat Out Leader, was second. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 47-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race 2. And ladies and gentlemen, in this is second race. We have a trainer's objection. Jerry Gorno with number 6, Devil-Eyed Dexter, has claimed interference against number 2, Hannigan, your unofficial winner, and jockey Jorge Carreño. That's a trainer's objection, 6-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, that's number 2, Hannigan. Hannigan is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Mastery, out of the mare Batala by Smart Strike. Owned by B&J Stable, trained by Michelle Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a trainer's objection. Here in race 2, it's 6 on 2. And ladies and gentlemen, the results of a photo for show is a dead heat. That is a tie for third between number 3, We Need VLTs Please, and number 5, Chicago Roll. Once again, a dead heat or a tie for third between number 3, We Need VLTs Please, and number 5, Chicago Roll. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 2-1. And the dead heat for third, 3 and 5, will become official. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering the Sigerson Financial Group purse. There are no changes. We will give you the scratches in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 1, Mosey's on Main. That's race number 4, scratch the 1, Mosey's on Main. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 6, Convict Pike. That's race number 5, scratch the 6, Convict Pike. There are no changes in race 6 or 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering the carryover just under $300,000 starts in race number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your objection tape from race number 2. Pay special attention to the 2 lead horses on the inside, number 2 Hannigan and jockey Jorge Carreño. On the outside is number 6 Devil Eye Dexter, and jockey Ronald Alley was a trainer's objection 6-on-2. This is the South Tower head-on shot. Guys, if you could move it back. And the trainer's objection was with these 2 that are on the front. And after reviewing the films, the stewards said no change was warranted. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And here in race number 3, it's the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of race 3 to 7, you'll win the whole jackpot, which currently stands at $295,000, but will swell to over $350,000. And when there's more than one winner, a consolation will be paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 2, Hannigan. Claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch a look back at race number 2. Hannigan just proved to be the best.
Yeah, it showed the speed and basically kept going and game, and the class showed. The 6 I needed to kind of clear, and I liked the ride. It was right there till the end.
Broke a little slow out of the gates, and that cost it some positioning for sure.
For sure, but still, at least I got up to the lead, and the 2 was just the better, and we kind of thought that could be the best in the race. All right, race 3, here we go. 6 furlongs this time.
Yeah, this is a good one. A little bit of a wide open race.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I like 2 horses in here, and for me, they kind of jump out on the rest. The odds have the 4 as the slight favorite. I'm going to go to the 6 as my top selection. I liked how the horse didn't break as sharp as I thought it would last time, and then there was a bunch of Dazzling Mischief. We know how much speed he is. You'll see him in the 7th, is it not?
Oh yeah, he's an absolute rocket.
Correct. And so what I do like about this, you see all the wins at, Chippewa and Fawner. Yes, they're not the A tracks, but just constantly wins races. Horse ended up going off as a favorite. Chased the whole way around, and I really like when speed horses chase and don't really lose lengths. And against a speed ball like that, so I was really impressed. I think that he is the most speed and could clear. And we've seen speed. Look at the 4 in the first almost, and then the 2 was just a better horse, but had to be close to the lead to be at least in the mix. And I think that's why the 6 for me is one of my stronger plays, because I think I'm going to get some value.
Yeah, I think you will, but I do like number 4, Camino de Estrella. This horse last time out was beaten by Marquis Well, who was our claimer of the year last year, who was unbeatable at the first level allowance. And Camino de Estrella ran a really good race in there, only beaten by a length and a quarter. And he won't be far off the lead. He was just a couple lengths off of it early, and then just couldn't sustain, as Marquis Wells showed good late run and went on by, but did have the lead for a little bit as Yola was weakened up late down the lane. This is a huge drop in class, 2 levels from 10,000 down to this 5,000. And I just think it's a different ball game. Steve Keplin Jr. having an awesome meet, as he usually does here at the Downs. So that's why he's my top play. But I do like your horse also.
Yeah, and you make valid points. And on ASD Live show I just mentioned, I do like the 4. I think it's as strong for sure plays you're going to get on the card. The big class drop is there. If he's close to the 6, yeah, certainly can run him down, and coming out of some tough races. We've got different third place. For me, it's a drop off from after the first 2. And I went to Warbridge. That horse just likes to try every time and just kind of grinds his way in the money. Showed some speed sometime. I don't think it's necessarily at the level of these other 2, and so that's why it's my 3rd pick. But we know the horse is always in the mix.
Yeah, and my 3rd pick, Freezing Jimmy. This horse got up to win the 5 non-4 lifer at first asking. We've since seen Stone Cafe come back to win. Last time out was in for 7,500, and that race was crazy tough where Diddley ended up going wire to wire. So Freezing Jimmy taking a drop in here, and I don't think the horse will be too far away, and I'm kind of liking the odds at 7-1.
Yeah, in the mix, I like horses that have won already this year. That's a good sign. I'll mention the two. That's kind of your horse in there.
Bubble El Gato.
Yes, I wasn't attempting the name, and that was basically it's going to need the pace to back up. This horse can sit a bit back, and was in the 5 non-4. This is 5 open. Big difference from the 5 non-4 dropping down. So we'll see what he's got in the tank against these.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I liked him last 2 times. Big Tony was way too good, and Simple Man before that. But I think this is even tougher than that. And number 1, Warbridge, your other selection. He always hits the board. But number 3, All for Truth. This horse went wire to wire last time, going 7 furlongs. But it was an uncontested lead where I picked a different horse. I picked Warren's Van Gogh, your horse, to go to the front and go wire to wire. But it was All for Truth getting it done. This horse actually has done really well at the distance. But this is another big jump up to the 5,000. All right. Pick 5 time. Stretch. Start us off.
Okay, so why spend only 20 cents when I can get it for 40 cents? 4 and 6 in this leg. King the 5. All in the 5th race. Key in the 7. Sure, why not? That's the queen. And all in the last. I can sit back, collect it twice. I don't know if the pool's going to go, but I'll split it with myself if it does. 4, 6 with 5 with all, with 7 with all.
All right, and I'm going to 20 center. I'm taking 4 and 6 in here with the 4, 5, 7, with the 3, 4, 5, 7 in race 6, the 2 and 7, and then round it off with 2, 3, and 5. That'll cost $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Horse are on the track for race number 3, the Sigerson Financial Group Purse. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $12,000. Number 1 is Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Bumble Elgato, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is All for Truth, owned and trained by Perry Kavanaugh, Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 4 is Camino de Estrella, owned by Drop-In Racing and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Freezing Jimmy, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Lionel Camacho Flores. Rounding out the field is number 6, Singing Cry in Dubai, owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. The Sigerson Financial Group Purse. Here in race number 3, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. We're going 6 furlongs, a little bit longer than the first two for 5,000. These are competitive horses. I'm going to land on the 6. I do like this horse quite a bit. I like that last race showing speed on the outside. Could be the controlling speed and basically go gate to wire. The horse that could run him down would be the 4. Classier horse, makes the drop. I think it's a match race between the 4 and the 6, and that's what's showing on the board. If you want to play maybe a trifecta to complete it, add the 1. So I'll give you 6, 4, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 4 and 6, but I think the 4 is the one to beat. Yes, the 6 could get the lead, but the 4's not going to be far away. I expect them to be nose and nose by the time they hit the 8th pole, and then I think the class is going to show through. So I like 4 and 6. My third horse in here, number 5, Freezing Jimmy, dropping from 75 to this 5,000. That is a big drop against an easier set of horses. So I'm taking 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 3. time. Warbridge settled in his spot in the starting gate. Next in, Bumble Elgato. All for Truth walks up and in. Camino de Estrella, the 4-5 favorite, goes in. Now just 2 left to load. Freezing Jimmy. And just waiting on Singing Crying Dubai to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Singing Crying Dubai away well with All for Truth. Now taking over as the leader. Back in third, Camino de Estrella. 2 lengths behind. Another length back to Bumble Elgato. Warbridge. And the early trailer. Going to be Freezing Jimmy. About 10 off the early lead. The opening quarter, 23-1. And All for Truth. Trying to steal it up by 3/4 of a length. Singing Crying Dubai is the main danger in second. Back in third, Bumble Elgato and Camino de Estrella. They're moving as a pair, starting to creep on closer, and then back to Warbridge and Freezing Jimmy, a sizzling 45-4 half mile, and All for Truth has made every pole a winning one. Singing Crying Dubai on the outside is going to try and get him with a 16th of a mile to go. Singing Crying Dubai, All for Truth, but Singing Crying Dubai is going to take it. All for Truth in second. Looked like number 2, Bumble Elgato, finished in third, and fourth to Warbridge. Stewards are posted number 6, Singing Crying Dubai as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, All for Truth. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. Then with the opening quarter, 23-1. The half, 45-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 111-4. Results of the photo show number 2, Bumble Elgato. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 1, Warbridge. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Sigerson Financial Group purse. That's number 6, Singing Crying Dubai. Singing Crying Dubai is a dark bay or brown gelding, 8 years old, by Victor's Cry. Out of the mare, Zugdidi by Singspiel. Owned by Jared Brown and Sue Crane. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Mosey's on Main. That's in this 4th race. Scratch number 1, Mosey's on Main. We'll give you the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Scratch number 6, Convict Pike. That's race number 5. Scratch the 6, Convict Pike. There's no changes in race 6 or race 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 18 minutes. Well, besides the excitement of racing, big events will be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Manitoba Night Market and Festival on Sunday, July the 24th. That followed up with Holly Summerfest on August the 6th. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And you better hurry, only 10 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with close to $1,300 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5 now. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 4, Camino de Estrella, claimed by Jared Brown, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $5,000 was your race winner, number 6, Singing Crying Dubai, claimed by Black Diamond Stable, trainer Tom Gardapi. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Mosey's on Main. Quick look back at race number 3, Singing Crying Dubai got the job done, but All for Truth ran a big race.
Very big race. Clearly that horse is improving and obviously likes ASD for sure, because we talked about the class rise. Completely fits at the 5,000 category. If the 6 isn't there, that just runs off and hides in that race and crushes them. So watch out for that horse next time.
Yeah, definitely. All right, on to race number 4. Both got the same selection in here. Why do you like Bro Code?
Okay. Multiple reasons. I like that the horse was in special weight starting against Timely Ruckus, Oscar the Gulch, and Finalize. All are decent maiden special weight horses, have come back and run well. The top 2 won the next ones. And then dropped, and then went to 7 furlongs, did drop, ran a really, really good second. I like the cutback. I like that the horse beat the rest of the field by 8 lengths. It was right on par. Doesn't need the lead, even though speed is doing well. I don't think he's going to be that far off. It's one of my other bigger plays on the day today.
Yeah, I think the fractions will be quite slow in this one, and I like Bro Code. Came out of a key race 2 outs ago. Timely Ruckus came back to win. Oscar the Gulch broke the maiden. But Runaway Hurricane, that second place finish, Runaway Hurricane ran a big race first time out and repeated that effort. And that's a horse that liked going long. Bro Code, I think, just fits perfectly in here. His race to lose. I also like number 4, Steely Caper. Ran okay last time out. And the fractions were quite solid, made a middle move, and then just tired down the lane, as they all did, but Spicy Wit was the best of them. The time, 1:15.3, definitely not flashy. I think Bro Code will go way faster than that, and that's why I put him as my second selection.
Yeah, I'm with you. It was, one start, every right to improve. Had a bit of a layoff. I would have liked to seen a little bit more. So then, therefore, we're both looking for another horse, and we jumped in on the same kind of long shot because the 7 horse was in maiden special weight. Take a look at that. Bro Code ran a little bit better in the special weight, was still beaten 6, beaten 8. This horse was 7, beaten by a bunch more, but again, only 1 start, only 3 starts. Every reason to maybe wake up and be in the money and potentially figure it out. So that's why it's my third selection.
Yeah, last year this horse did flash speed in that last maiden allowance race before tiring late, so it might be able to jump up there and try and run away on the field. I also like number 3, Mucho Express. This is a filly running against the boys. Her debut here at Assiniboia Downs was a really good one. As the horse critical condition, that horse had the lead throughout and was tiring, and Mucho Express came like gangbusters to try and get it, but ran out of ground. I'm thinking that this horse does need more distance than the 6 furlongs, though, but that was a good race.
Yeah, again, another improving type horse, and you're right, might be better at the longer distance for sure. You've got a couple others at the 6 horse, hasn't shown too much, but is cutting back. 2 back wasn't awful. That Hannigan we saw come back and win in the second race. So You know, if you're looking for long shots, we saw a long shot win yesterday at this condition. You just never know.
And Twisted Oliver, the 2 horse. This horse got a little bit of respect last time out. Really didn't show much. Doesn't have any equipment changes or anything. So I think might be up against it, at least to get the win in here. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 times stretch. All right.
All right. I've been on a bit of a roll. We're going to ride that tonight so far. It might be Stretch's day.
Yeah, and so far, at least in the show parlay, you're knocking them down.
Keying the 5 in here, like I said, one of my stronger plays. Then taking all, I think it's a very tough one. Then taking 2, 5, and 7, because I have the 7 keyed on the pick 5, and then I've reduced it down to almost all but 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. It is a little higher, $90. I almost played very similar to your ticket there, Kirt.
Yeah, myself, I'm keying the 5 like you did. I'm taking 4 horses, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Keying the 7, Hidden Grace in the Canada Day. Rounding it out, pushing the all button. Hoping to get there. That costs $32. And Stretch, you're still alive in the show parlay, and I'm not.
No, I'm going to let it ride. $28 to show on the 5.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1, Moses on Main, was scratched. Number 2 is Twisted Oliver, owned by Blair Houston, trained by Ellen Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Mucho Express, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Steely Caper, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Bro Code, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Spies Force, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Lionel Camacho Flores. Rounding out the field is number 7, Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley JD Jr. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 4 for $50,000 guarantee. 6 furlongs maidens, horses that have not won for $5,000. I've landed on the 5 as one of my stronger plays in here. The horse is sitting on a win, a really good last race at this level. Cutting back from a longer race to a shorter race, another good angle. The figures are there. Beat the other horses that it's run against by 8 lengths, another good angle. For me, it's the 5 and then the rest. 4 you could consider, that's the second choice, or the 7. I'll give you 5, 4, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 5. Brogue Coat has done nothing wrong. Got beat by a horse that's running well in Runaway Hurricane that got its distance. Time before, comes out of a key race. So Brogue Coat, I think is the one to beat, but I do like number 4, Steely Caper. Ran a great race, but not in a great time. They went rather slow in 1:15 and 3, but they were really fast for the first half mile, so I'm 5 and 4 here in race number 4. time. Twisted Oliver, the first maiden to hit the starting gate. Next up, Mucho Express. Steely Caper moving in. Bro Code, the current 9-5 favorite, walks in. Now just 2 left to load. Spies Force. And just waiting on Oh Man to the outside. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Hustle hard from the inside. That's Steely Caper. Going after the early lead, Twisted Oliver is going to show some speed today in second. Back in third, Mucho Express with Bro Code on the outside. 3 wide, Oh Man. And the early trailer, Spies Force, about 5 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-4. And Steely Caper nursed on the front end. Now Bro Code moving up, only a length behind. Back to third, Twisted Oliver. Oh man, trying to gain ground from 4, Spice Force. From the back, making a move, and the trailer is Mucho Express, the half, 47-3. Steely Caper with the lead as they hit the head of the lane. Bro Code in an all-out pursuit in second. It's these two, and Bro Code just blows on by. The favorite is gonna get it done, drawing away by 4. Second best is Steely Caper. Third to Oh Man, and fourth to Mucho Express. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 5, Bro Code. Bro Code is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Honor Code, out of the mare Georgia's Cat by Super Saver. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. The cheers to 60. Giddy up, Peggy. Scratch number 6, Convict Pike. That's in this 5th race. Scratch number 6, Convict Pike. Kicking off late pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 5, 16 minutes away. And be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Convict Hike. Well, Stretch, Bro Code, getting it done. Jerry Gorno, absolutely on fire.
Yeah, good ride, and that cutback showed you the difference. So they went 7 furlongs last time out, and then the 4 went out. Had a little bit of pressure, but because of that,
But it was still pretty slow fractions.
Yeah.
23 and 4 the first quarter, but Broco just showed
yeah,
he was
and just
better.
a better horse, and that's why it's such a good move sometimes when to play horses at cut back. I think the Bro Code was the best anyway, but that just kind of secured it. So
All right, on to race number 5, a wide open affair. Who do you like?
well, it's a loaded question. If you saw my pick 4 and pick 5, it's called the all button. And that means I don't really have any strong opinions. I'm going to go to the one on the screen, and that's the 7, Soul Obsession. He looks very calm today, so that's a great start for him because he's a talented gelding now. And when he stays calm and how good he looks right now, he is a racehorse that likes to be involved in it. He's always close to the pace. He's going to have to sit back because of the 3. So I think a nice evenly run race. I think I said on ASD Live, it's probably the gamest horse in the field that has been trying every time. At least it gives his full effort. And that's good enough for me in a field like this. And so that's my top selection, Kirt.
Yeah, the horse I like is number 5, Senior Blair. Take a lot of money at 9-5. Why not? Jerry Gorno has it. But the one thing is, this horse has not won at the distance, even though it's 5 for 8 in the money. Ran a great race last time out, going the 5.5 furlongs, beaten only by 3 1/4 to Simple Man and Warbridge. In the previous start, was in for 10,000. But I think that race was a little too far for Senior Blair and a little too tough as My Cowboy was loose speed in there. Will like this one if Hot Rodden does stop, because it looks like he can definitely get loose in here. But I really like the way the horse ran on the dropping class, now taking another drop. I think he's spotted well and one of the big ones to beat.
Yeah, and just a point on, you mentioned that he hadn't won at the distance. It depends on which type of program that you're using. So I've got the daily racing form, and
they group up 5 and 5.5 furlongs.
Exactly right. And so if you're listening to Kirt and he says, well, no, it's got a 1, it depends on what paper you're using. So, and you want to check that. That's something to understand, 5 and 5.5 or 6, 6.5. So just to add on to that for you there. I went to the 1 as my other one, and I'm hesitant here. I touted this horse last time. I thought he was going to be a good play. I like him a little bit more after watching the horse that just raced in the last race. And so then that moves this horse up a little bit. It is off a claim. They're taking the blinkers off. I think that might make a difference. They're just trying something new. The horse has talent. 2 back was such a good race, and that's why I like the horse so much going into the race on June 25th. So, yeah, it's there. Yeah, we'll go with that. Speed's holding, so it might be tough, but anyway.
Yeah, the other horse I like in here, number 3, Hot Rod, and you're getting great odds at 7-1 on the horse dropping in from 5,000 wide open. Hot Rodden has had to deal with speed in the last 2 outings, but the only speed that's in here is number 7, Soul Obsession. And if Hot Rodden really wants to lay it down on the front end, there's nobody that can hook it in here. And Stretch thinks the track is playing to speed, so that means you want to have Hot Rodden on your tickets. Wins at the distance, and I think big shot to get it done, and I'm just loving the price right now.
And we've seen him fool us before in the sense of a couple poor races, suddenly gets brave and wins and pays these kind of odds when he was bet down right down. Well, at least he went off at 3-1 last time.
Well, he's won half of his races here at the Downs, 13 for 26. So, yeah, Hot Rodden, not a bad play. What about number 4, Fulkerson?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out. It's had a nice race first time over the track, and then a couple kind of not so good efforts. But you can give a bit of an excuse. Was wide two back. There was 11 horses in that race. That was tough there, and then showed some speed at 7, and now is cutting back. Remember the 4th race, a cutback horse came in. You're getting a nice price. Why not?
Well, if you're going to bet Senior Blair in here, you got to look at Fulkerson. They were in a photo together, a half a length apart, and you're getting either 15-1 or 5-2. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, I'm going to go with the pick 3. As you can see, I'm struggling with this race. Back to the all button king. Hidden Grace, and taking a few in the last one, 2, 3, 6, 7, and 8.
And myself, I'm doing a triactor box. I'm boxing 3, 4, 5, and 7. That'll cost you $24. Good luck.
I'm
you're
still going.
I forgot because, I'm out.
All right.
What do you got, Stretch?
Wednesday show parlay continues with Stretch, 30 show on 7.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for our featured race in race number 6, the 45th running of the Canada Day Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Cheers to 60. Giddy Up Peggy race. They're going 5.5 furlongs for $9,800. Number 1 is Call You Tomorrow, owned by Janice Braden, trained by Larry Sizik, with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Mandrew, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak, Arthur Badu aboard. Number 3 is Hot Rodden, owned and trained by Maria Stanford, Neville Stevenson in the saddle. Number 4 is Fulkerson, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Senior Blair, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Convict Pike, was scratched. Number 7 is Soul Obsession, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, with Jorge Carreño. The Cheers to 60. Giddy Up Peggy race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 2 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, we've drawn our winning ticket. That number, 0621. That's Winnipeg's ultimate Chase Ace, winning number 0621. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, we're going 5.5 furlongs here. It's a tricky race. These are horses that aren't in top form necessarily, but I'm going to go to the 7, who has run some nice races, stepping up in class a little bit. But I think just the figures say that the horse can stalk the speed of the race, and that's the 3, and maybe take over. The other ones, if there is a duel maybe between the 3 and the 7, you could lean towards the 1. That horse needs to run back to the same race as 2 starts ago. So I'll give you 7, 1, and 3.
At stretch, I'm seeing value on this board. I like number 5, Senior Blair. Ran a great race for 5,000 last time out, beaten by Simple Man and Warbridge. This won't be a horse on the front. He will be flying at him late. And I do like number 3, Hot Rodden. You're getting 5-1 right now. This looks like the speed of the race, quicker than the 7, Soul Obsession. And when Hot Rodden does get loose, it's very tough to beat. So I'm going to give you a 5 and 3. Good luck here in race 5.
Post time!
Call you tomorrow. The first one settled into the starting gate. Mandrill walks up and in. Next up, Hot Run. He's in. Fulkerson's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Senior Blair. And just waiting on the 7-5 favorite, Soul Obsession, to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Soul Obsession was away alertly. On the inside of him, that's Fulkerson and Hot Rod. These three going after the early lead. Settled in on the rail, Call You Tomorrow. Well restrained, rallying from the back, Fulkerson. And your early trailer will be Mandrew. 23-2 the opening quarter. And Soul Obsession has a neck advantage over Fulkerson on the inside. Back in third, Hot Rod. Moving up, Senior Blair. Call You Tomorrow. Making his way up the rail as they hit the head of the lane. And a short lead for Soul Obsession. Now taking over the lead on the inside, Fulkerson. These two. Soul Obsession now digs in. Call You Tomorrow coming with a rally with Senior Blair. But Soul Obsession is the best today and is going to win by 2. Call You Tomorrow for second. Third's going to go to Senior Blair, and fourth to Fulkerson. The Stewarts opposed to number 7, Soul Obsession. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Call You Tomorrow. Third to number 5, Senior Blair. And fourth to number 4, Fulkerson. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 47 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Cheers to 60. Giddy Up Peggy race. The winner number 7, Soul Obsession. Soul Obsession is a big gelding, 7 years old by elusive warning. Out of the mare Just Satisfaction by Little Tyler. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson. Trained by Gary Danielson. And ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 106-1. Congratulations goes out to Assiniboia Downs leading rider Jorge Carreño. He scored the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. In our upcoming 6th and featured race, the 45th running of the Canada Day Stake for older fillies and mares, there are no changes. No changes here in race number 6. Well, our premier night of racing is just around the corner on Monday, August the 1st, starting at 7:30. It's featuring the $100,000 Manitoba Derby presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. This night is great racing. It also includes free family events, bouncy castles, face painting, plus the Manitoba Derby sweepstakes with a chance to win a $100 win wager on the winning horse in the Derby. That's Monday, August the 1st at 7:30. And ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,500 was number 1, Call You Tomorrow, claimed by Drop 'em Racing and James Keplin, trainer Steve Keplin Jr. Also claimed for $3,500 was number 5, Senior Blair, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner trainer. And ladies and gentlemen, in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, we had a no-show, so we did draw another winning ticket. The winning ticket number 0601. Once again, the new winning ticket number 0601. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, our featured race, the 45th running of the Canada Day Stakes for older fillies and mares, going 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Target Craniel put Soul Obsession on the front on the outside and didn't look back.
Yeah, and kind of mentioned she was probably the sharpest in the race, and it showed. And that's what you notice where some horses are dropping, and there's a reason they're dropping down, and she was moving up, and the figures were there. It's also a really good ride, too.
Definitely was. All right, on to the Canada Day. Big favorite at 4-5, Hidden Grace.
Yep, deservingly so. Her first start was a great effort. It says, as you see in those footnotes, if you're looking at broke a step slow, that's exactly what I had, too. Then chased and kind of moved up to half in the wrapper. And half in the wrapper is just a sharp filly or mare, probably a mare, I would think. She's 5. And tried to run her down and was actually getting to her late. So now she's got her second start out. She just simply likes to win races. She doesn't have to have the lead there, but she might end up on the lead or be certainly close. Being wide, I don't mind a horse like this being wide when you are one of the better horse in the field. And like I felt that she's just a touch above these ones. And so if she runs her race, I think she's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, there's no doubt she'll be forward in the race, sitting in the top 3, if not taking the lead all alone. The main one I think that might go against her on the front could be number 3, Ragatag Tag. Here's a horse that, was only claimed for $5,000 at Sam Houston. But here's a horse who really likes winning and competing. 34 lifetime starts, 8 wins, 12 seconds, and goes to the front, comes off the pace, does pretty well anything it wants to, and comes out of that hot Jerry Gorno barn.
Absolutely. My thought was we'll see if she can spread. So we're going 2 turns, and all the races I can see on the chart are 6 furlongs or 5.5, which is 1 turn. So we're not sure. It's a bit of a guess, but at 9-1, and with Jerry being as hot, it's you got to take note.
Yeah, our second selection, number 2, Texas Rain. First time out after arriving from Oaklawn, this horse made a really good close against Half in the Wrapper in the Ruby Big Band. And then in the comeback race, the Laver Andre sat a lot closer, then fell back and came back on, but didn't show as big a kick as it did in the previous start. I think there's enough speed to go up there that Texas Rain just takes positioning and will show that big late run once again.
I agree with you. You see a couple of the Oaklawn Park races, and they look really good. And you look at the distance, 4 or 5 in the money. She's going to sit back and try to. We know she's not going to press Hidden Grace, which you like, because it's just going to try to take a late run there.
All right, another horse to look at, number 4, Daniela Bella, was a winner in drawing off in a first level allowance. Now really steps it up to the stakes level here, a few notches. It was a good win that day, but it wasn't the strongest first level allowance. Nothing to take away, but there has been some time off in between. A couple good works coming in, 36 and 4, 49. This horse has run a route of ground and forward in the pace, but those were against maidens.
Correct, and even on the turf, but shows that she can go the distance. This is a big step up, and like you said, to miss a start makes it even tougher when you're right on the fringes. Okay, let's go to the 5. I thought the 2 and the 5 were very similar type horses. Both were closing. If you look at the last race in the Lavriandre, they're separated by a nose. It's who's going to get the trip. Camacho Flores he likes to sit kind of back and make a late run, which is again a good move for the potential speed up front, especially with the sprinters. So watch for her to basically close late and try to pick up the pieces. And if the speed melts, you never know.
Another horse in here, number 6, DARPA, was claimed for $10,000 last time out. Comes out of a couple of sprint races, but she does best going around 2 turns. She seems like she's not in the form of last year when she was running behind Miss Imperial in the stake races, running 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. But it was the 2nds and 3rds going around 2 turns. Maybe just distance is what she needs. I wouldn't throw this horse out, even though it's 15-1. I'd definitely throw this one in to maybe get a piece of things.
Completely agree. This is, like you said, this horse is much better going the distance. 7 of 7 at the distance. And so kind of like Plentiful we talked about, likes going the 2 turns. This horse is exactly the same. Going sprinting is not her top game. So, yeah, maybe a little off form, but gets the right distance.
And the last one to look at, number 1, Ain't She Darlin'. Tested the Ruby's Big Ben and the Lavriandre, and in between the 2nd level allowance, optional 15. Had some fringe plays in there, went around 2 turns, the one time at Churchill Downs as a maiden, and did get the win and draws the important inside post.
Correct. The owners, he wants to try a stake race. He's got a couple. He's got 2. Yeah, 2. Jerry's got 2 in here, and why not? It's worth a shot. The horse has been around the fringes, so stake race going. I got, like you said, the post positions is everything.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to play a $2 superfecta wheel. Instead of one of your tries, I'm trying it because I think it's wide open for 4th. 7 with 2-5 with 2-5 with all. That's a $2 superfecta for $16.
And myself, I'm going after the late daily double. I'm taking a $10 one. 7 with 3-5. That'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers. Oh, you're still alive in the show. See, I'm trying to go past you, Stretch.
Show Parlay Wednesday with Stretch continues.
All right.
Okay, so I could go to the 7, but let's make it interesting. We'll get the 2 closing late. 32 show on the 2.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race number 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's the 45th running of the Canada Day Stakes presented by Enns Brothers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $35,000. Number 1 is Ain't She Darlin', owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan, with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Rag-a-Tag Tag, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Daniela Bella, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Spun Line, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, with Lionel Camacho Flores. Number 6 is DARPA, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out our featured field is number 7, Hidden Grace, owned by Barry Arneson, Cam Ziprick, and Charles Fouliard, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Jorge Carreño. The 45th running of the Canada Day Stakes, presented by Enns Brothers. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you kept those Chase the Ace tickets, because we're drawing another one. The next winning ticket number, 0613. That's 0613. That's the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, here we go. Top fillies and mares on the grounds here in a nice stake race. Going 7.5 furlongs. That's 2 turns at ASD. The favorite is deservingly so on the outside, Hidden Grace. She will probably be hung out a little bit wide, but I think she's just a step above the rest. She can stalk, take over, and have to try to hold off the closers. If you're looking for the closers, that's going to be the 2 and the 5. They'll be sitting back. The extra distance might help. And if you want to bombs away to maybe complete your try or super, that's the 6. But I'll give you 7-2-5.
That stretch, I'm with you. Hidden Grace. I think it's her race to lose. I think she will clear in here to the lead. And if she does, she'll be very tough on the front end. I do like Texas Rain to be a late rallier in here, not being too close to the pace, but definitely making her presence felt. And Spunline, that's my third selection, so I only like 7, 2, and 5. Good luck here in the Canada Day Stakes. Ain't She Darlin' leads the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Texas Rain is in. Next up, Raggatag Tag. Daniela Bella, she steps up and in. Spunline's turn. Now just two left to load. DARPA. And just waiting on the 4 to 5 favorite, Hidden Grace. And they'll all be set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 45th Canada Day Stakes. From the inside, Ain't She Darlin' was away well with Raggatag Tag. Hidden Grace on the outside wants a piece of the front end and tries to clear, but Raggatag Tag is to her inside, and these two are going to battle it out early. Spunline settled back in third. Moving to the outside in fourth. That's going to be DARPA. Ain't She Darlin' tucked in on the rail. Another length to Texas Rain. And your early trailer will be Daniel Bella. 24-4 the opening quarter. And Raggatag Tag has it by half a length. Hidden Grace with pressure on the outside. Spunline right in behind, starting to make a move. Ain't She Darlin' on the rail. 3 wide, that's going to be DARPA, then Texas Rain, and Daniel Bella has about 10 to make up the half a quick 48-2. Raggatag Tag and Hidden Grace. These two battling it out, sneaking up the fence is Spunline. As they hit the head of the lane, Hidden Grace and Spunline are now nose and nose. Spunline digging in and carries on by a length. Back to second, Hidden Grace, a late rally from Texas Rain, but Spunline is going to take the 45th running of the Canada Day. Very close for second between Hidden Grace and Texas Rain. Ain't She Darlin' finished in fourth. Stewart's supposed to number 5, Spunline, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-2. 6 furlongs, 114. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race 6. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of riders' objections. First off, the results of the photo show number 2, Texas Rain, finished in second. Third went to number 7, Hidden Grace. And fourth to number 1, Ain't She Darlin'. We have 2 riders' claims of foul. The first one, Arthur Badu aboard number 1, Ain't She Darlin', claims interference against the unofficial winner, number 5, Spunline, and jockey Lionel Camacho Flores. Also, number 3, Ragatag Tag, and jockey Antonio Whitehall's claimed interference against number 7, Hidden Grace, and jockey Jorge Carreño. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 45th running of the Canada Day Stakes, presented by Enns Brothers, that's number 5, Spunline. Spunline is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Hard Spun, out of the mare Street Line by Street Cry, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden on official victory by Lionel Camacho Flores. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-4. Should the result go official, congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown, recording his 2nd win on the evening. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown. Once again, there's 2 riders' objections, 1 on 5 and 3 on 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed both claims of foul. 5, 2, 7, and 1 will become official. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 6. Can you guys back that up? Okay, this is the South Tower shot. Pay special attention to the top 4 horses. The objection 1 on 5 is in the 2nd and 3rd place horse. Right there is where the foul is claimed. After reviewing the films, was disallowed. And the other one, 3 on 7, is just coming up at the head of the lane here. After reviewing the films, there's insufficient evidence to warrant a disqualification. In the upcoming 7th race, there are no changes. Jackpot High 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $14,700. Number 1 is Soul Freedom, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Uncle Moe's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Big Time Gizmo, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Timely Ruckus, owned by Osland Bell and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 5 is Dazzling Mischief, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Percibility, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is My Cowboy, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 8, Himmelstein, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race number 7. Jackpot High Five wagering. They'll go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Last race of the week. A good, tough, tricky race. 7 furlongs, starts right in front of the grandstand. Great view. Goes past the circle, winner's circle twice. I've landed on the 2 in a very tough race. I think there's going to be a pace battle up front. You can expect lots of speed, so you're going to try to find the closers. That's the 2. The most speed of the race is an absolute long shot at 18-1. You might want to try that one. And the other closer is the 3. I'm going to give you 2-8-3 in a wide open race to finish the night off.
Yeah, this is wide open. I like a closer, and I went to number 3, Big Time Gizmo. There's speed on the outside with the 4, 5, 7, and 8. All of them need the front end. Might be able to throw the 6 in that speed. So my closer, yes, it's moving way up, but I think it has a shot. I also like number 5, Dazzling Mischief, as it is the inside of the speed. So I'm taking 3 and 5. Good luck here in the nightcap. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn one last ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace winning ticket 0629. That's winning ticket 0629. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. post time. Soul Freedom, the first to go in for the nightcap. Uncle Mo's Cat is next. Big Time Gizmo, he's walking up and in. Timely Ruckus's turn. Next up, Perseability. My Cowboy. The current 3-2 favorite. Now walking up. And he goes in. 2 left to load. On the outside, Himmelstein. And just waiting on Dazzling Mischief, and we'll be set. Dazzling Mischief walks in. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, Himmelstein quickly. Right out to grab the early lead, Dazzling Mischief. Engages in between horses, 3 wide. That's going to be My Cowboy. Uncle Mo's Cat on the rail in 4th. Another length back, Timely Ruckus and Perseability. 2 more to Soul Freedom and the early trailer. Big Time Gizmo. It's Himmelstein nursing the lead by a length. Dazzling Mischief still to the outside, running easy in 2nd. Trying to move up the inside, Uncle Mo's Cat. 4 wide, My Cowboy. Sitting behind them, Perseability. Then it's Timely Ruckus. Big Time Gizmo starting to go in Soul Freedom. Well back. The half a quick 47-4. On the lead, Himmelstein, but Dazzling Mischief now goes to the outside and looks them in the eye. These 2, Uncle Mo's Cat, trying to come up the rail. Perseability back in 4th. Big Time Gizmo showing some late run, but was still with the lead, Himmelstein. Uncle Mo's Cat trying to find the seam. Uncle Mo's Cat, Himmelstein. Those 2 at the wire. 3rd is going to go to Dazzling Mischief. 4th to Perseability, and 5th to Big Time Gizmo. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4, 6 furlongs 113-3. Time for the 7 furlongs 127-1. And ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. The objection sign is on the board. Please hold all tickets. Results of the photo show number 8, Himmelstein is your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Uncle Mo's Cat. Third to number 5, Dazzle and Mischief. And fourth to Perciability. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have a rider's objection. Stanley Chady Jr. aboard number 2, Uncle Mo's Cat, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 8, Himmelstein, and jockey Leroy Nelson. Rider's objection, 2 on 8. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 8, Himmelstein. Himmelstein is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Adios Charlie, out of the mare Zorba by Storm and Fever. Owned by Goose Racing, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-1. And ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 8, 2, 5, 6, 3 will become official. Well, now head on up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine just $3.95 and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. Those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the TV monitors, the objection tape from race number 7. This is the North Tower shot. Coming into the turn, the objection 2 on 8, the white and the pink in front. And after reviewing the films, the stewards' decision, no change was warranted.